Well, hello everybody. I hope you're all having a good Friday. Hopefully things have been going more smoothly for you than they have for me. Okay, all right. Well, hey everybody, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing all right today. Hello, Nimby, Bryant, Nader, Jack. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys have been doing well. All right, I am definitely looking forward to finishing, Mermaid's Curse today. It's been really great, but I have so many other things I need to move on to, Also, I started a little late today, but I got, to be fair to myself, I got very, very distracted. I've never had it happen before where I try to set a like goal for the stream and YouTube just eats the message. I have never had my own messages be eaten on my own channel. So, that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing to have happen. I'm gonna try a couple things here, because I do want to set one. Let's see if I do it without the emojis, if it'll let that one go through. Does it let it go through? Yes, it does. And now I can pin it. It doesn't like emojis. Okie dokie. Awesome. Good to know. Okay. Well, yeah, that's new. That's new. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate it. Anyway, I think I understand. I think I understand what I need to do as far as unlocking the different endings, because I think we've gotten 2 endings now. I think we got the the bad end, for sure. That one we definitely got. And then I also think that we got the, I guess the base good ending from breaking the curse. So it seems like we're making some pretty good progress there. I have no idea how long the other endings are gonna take. But we did spend quite a while fumbling around with one. So we'll see how long that takes. Hopefully it's not gonna be too long, but you know what? I'm prepared to be here for as long as it takes. So yeah, let's go ahead and just jump right in, shall we? Oh my goodness. Okay. Also, just a little yapping in the beginning gives us a good opportunity to just, hear that great music. Because, man, I love the menu music in this game. It's so good. It's actually so good. All right, let's see. Okay. So, yeah, it seems like we've got a couple more actual, chapters and stuff that we didn't finish. So I'm kind of inclined to, I guess, finish those. And then we can go back and mess around with ending stuff. So, yeah, let's get in, shall we? Yep, just when the curse has been lifted and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, receives a phone call that changes everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashima, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. Found the old man murdered in his own home. What? Holy shit, okay. Yep, that sure is a development, all right. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, then ended up having to use a spare key to get in there as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. Called an ambulance right away, but we could already tell at a glance that it was too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced through his torso, bone and all. Wait, but I thought... Wait a minute. Hold on. I thought we got rid of that curse. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. Curse stone housing the curse of Tomashiga has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, so wait, how the hell is this happening then? Yamashina's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. Hey, Mariachi, how's it going? Good to see ya. I see. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That could make things go far more smoothly, at least. Wait, you don't think there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? Mean the culprit may have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Sense lore? Yeah, sure, but I wanted to go for the sillies. You know how we do around here. You've been around often enough to know that if there is a comedy option, I'm going to go for it. No, yeah, we looked into it. We're able to confirm Yamashina had a man named Kipe Ikoma working for him. What I hear, guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. You've never been so shocked and confused. See, that's why I do the things that I do, honestly. For reactions like that, it's so worth it. Sorry for the scare index. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing okay today. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Topa skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. Seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Jeez, scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems like she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy. Got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. No, yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. Signed a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. Still, can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez, sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. That's true. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seemed that wasn't the case. Or, what if it's the opposite? What if he did know that he was his chosen successor, knew about the will, and was like, I want it now, though? I could see that being a thing. Either way, think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace in search of him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Sheesh. That definitely complicates things. But like, we have the stone. Huh. Interesting. From the sounds of things, we should be making dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse, too. The situation is more dangerous than I'd thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that. Seems the last ferry off the island's already left for today. Oh, darn it! That means we're stuck here as well! I'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but feel there's another storm brewing on the horizon. There may very well be. All right. So we've gotten this here, but this here is before that. So I think maybe we should do this one first. Let's give it a go. Ugh. Nothing like having a hiccup when you're trying to take a drink of water. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled his goal of this trip, and Circe, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Alright, well let's see what's up here. Do I like storms now? Not really. Not particularly. Still not a fan. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. Last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Well, hopefully it is now that we've broken that curse, right? Let's take a good little look around here. Make sure we're not missing any bird stickers. I know I've mentioned it before, but like... Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Nah. Whoa! There's someone there! Well, I thought I'd recognize that voice, so it was you, Mr. Barnum. I don't like that! Like, as I was looking around, I just heard footsteps, and I was like, wait, what the hell is that? And then I turn around, and bro's just standing right there. Oh my gosh. Mr. Ikoma! Holy shit. What? How did Ikoma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? Ah, but we broke the curse, so he's not scared anymore. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Okay, leave it to me. That's crazy. Yeah, he was afraid of the ocean, but he doesn't have a reason to be anymore. Yep. So, when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're just gonna throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. I love this guy. He's so great. Whatever. I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure. What is it? Like, just look at his face, man. Like, he's evil as shit. On What If Island, true. So, about Azusa Somikawa, descendant of Taishima. Oh? I don't remember telling you her name. Ha! That's no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamate Bako then? Come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, seems my hesitation to introduce you has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamate Bako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but... At this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like... what? The Tamate Bako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? My smug face protects me. It seems like it, huh? I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. True. We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. What is a child gonna do? Like, I know she's like, you know, paranormally gifted and stuff like that, but she's still a kid, bro. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Ah, well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Kids are OP. That's, you know, I agree, but I don't think this really counts as a JRPG. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you? Gah, he just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tsutsui. Ah, yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone, then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina, since she was his illegitimate child, or something like that. A curse stone? When Kakudono's an illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that. Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story.
We've got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while.
Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. He sure did lose his composure there for a second, didn't he? Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
Symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse.
Dear me, this is the first I've ever heard of such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Ukakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea. You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well? You're implying that Unkakudono is behind such a scheme. That's outrageous! But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. All right, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do. The sheer audacity. Bro sure is coming apart at the seams here, isn't he?
Mr. Ikoma, how did you know that the curse of the Raging Waste had been lifted?
Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. Whatever became of Miss Somikawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. Ah, you might be misunderstanding. So who did she get that curse stone from, then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. I doubt that. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry, just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away.
And what may that be?
I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Oh, right. I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see. So you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. Bet he's after the tomate bako I gave her. Nah, can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight for the tomate bako? Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I don't like it. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him?
Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so.
Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time?
I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him.
Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius.
Boy, you sure are, Avi. Anyway, let's go and report to Miss Shiki and call it a day.
I don't know. Should we really, leave him, around to, I guess, get up to whatever he's gonna get up to?
All right, let's go for it.
Yep, Kibe Ikoma was the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to search for him, Yumiko hears what they have to tell her.
Yep. All right. Getting straight to it.
I wonder how much we actually have left. I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikoma is on Kamishima right now.
Yep, no doubt about it.
What I gathered from the islanders just now. There are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness.
Yeah, let's take a look at some stuff here.
Is there anything around that's interesting? Nope, looks like not. Okay, that's fine. Why would Ikoma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder, too. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima.
Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us.
You were sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Okay, same thing. All right. So there's gonna be more to talk to her about, I guess, after we talk to Avi, probably. Still, from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. Could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about in a bombshell. We were out paranormal sighting, that's so true.
Yeah, it was a real surprise.
And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kikuko Tsutsui was planning. That's right. Swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It'd be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could restrain him by force.
Well, we could probably deal with most things.
But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless.
Right.
I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Ah, yeah. I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? She really doesn't know? Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Ugh, sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around here? Unfortunately, I don't think it'd be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we'd struggle to find it in the darkness. That's true.
Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot.
I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it.
That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work.
That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. That would actually be like a huge help. Although I almost feel like, okay, I almost feel like if we do ask her to use it, she's gonna have that moment where she's like, wait, he's like right here. He's approaching us. And then it's just gonna be, oh shit, what's happening now? All right. Okay.
Wait, I know where he is. Wait, this can't be right.
What is it, Circe? What did you see?
He's rapidly approaching our location?
You know, I still find it hard to believe that young man would be capable of such a foul crime.
Oh, Avi, you're so gullible.
Heartless, the lot of you! You won't even consider the possibility this is all one big misunderstanding!
By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone?
Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can.
So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think?
Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma can use that curse without a spirit stone? Nah, yeah, about that. There have indeed been some cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great level of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. Even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all.
My thoughts exactly.
I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Because based on... What if he ate a curse stone?
Oh, does that mean I could use curses if I ate the stone? Because then, I'd eventually digest it, right? So it just, the curse would just, it would just become a part of me. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to write that idea down.
If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. Supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, huh? A cursed kidney stone! Oh, I hate that! Hey, Gray, how's it going? We're doing alright. Just, took no time at all for things to get more complicated, just as we thought we were wrapping up. You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. But see, here's what I'm thinking. What if What if he's... Sounds like my ex-wife. Fair enough, fair enough. But no, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... Well, since he knew that Sato's immortal, right? Since he knew about that, it's possible he is also immortal. And like they said, a curse does not always have to come from spirits of the dead. So I wonder, because, okay, hold on. Let me get my facts straight here. All right, hold on. Profiles, maybe? No, those are people that are, okay, still alive. I need to look at, let's see here. Let's go to files. Culture, society, traditions, history, probably that, yeah. Yeah, Tomoshige. Okay, so this is the, I guess like this is the originator of the curse, right? Like of the, I guess like the sword curse. Yeah, Curse of Tomoshige. Yeah. Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. Okay. So... Because I remember us going into it a little bit. Gosh, I'm trying to remember exactly. Hold on. Let's just get rid of that, because that's going to bother me. Okay. Profiles, we have Sato. Let's see if it mentions it in her... Yeah. Okay. She was forced to eat mermaid flesh by Taira no Tomoshige. So what if, since she is still alive from that, what if Tomoshige is also still alive? That's who I think we're dealing with here. So as the originator of the curse of Tomoshige, of course he'd be able to use it without a stone, right? I think that makes perfect sense. Could also have a cursed gallstone. Well, luckily, I don't have a gallbladder, so I can't have gallstones.
So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right?
Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate if you could help us out a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet.
Aww.
Still, something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite the risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma's looking for her? But what is he planning? Ah. So chances are high Ikoma's still looking for Sato then. If so, it'd be in our best interest to find her first. Nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Is something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously at all. Or he has some other business he wanted to take care of first.
You there! Finally found you! And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that'd be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You gotta help me! My old man, he's... Aw, shit! Mr. Wakamura! Has something happened to him? Oh, yeah. What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home! You're not saying... The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw that wound! There's no way he could have survived that! I tried to call the police, but Yuzo Mitakuchi told me to come get you instead! I see! Thank you for letting us know! We'll be there right away! Ma'am, Given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all?
What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down. You know him then.
He's in his 20s and wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age.
Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come to gather information or something. Pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Throw it the fuck away right now! He said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? All right, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Circe, and Avi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood.
Wait, we have to help out too?
Please do. More people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Oh shit, he's right there! You guys see him, right? He's just chilling right there. Huh? Wait, over there. That's him. Ikoma. What? This aura. I knew it. That's it. Okay. I think I'm right, you guys. I think I'm right. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Oh, yeah. Evil as shit, dude. He's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Circe, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. I love how Avi just puts his hands up like, what am I gonna do? Are we not profiling smug people in suits here? No, I think it's justified. In this case, I think it's justified. Okay. So I kind of want to go back to this real quick. Okay. Oh! Interesting. It gives us a choice of where to start from. Let's go here.
Hello? Is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one's here.
Okay, but...
It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. Also something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. Something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just as beautiful as ever.
Shouldn't take it. Oh my god. Okay. Like, should I not just... What the hell, man? I feel like I should be able to interact with this. Yeah, the scale, right? That seems important. I feel like I should be able to just, take that. That's so weird. Oh yeah, I forgot we found this already. Okay. I've read all this before, so I'm not really gonna, read it all out loud and stuff like that. If that makes sense. If you do hear me want to read that part, then you can go back to the previous stream where I did read it. Multiple times, I think. Okay. let's see. Chest of drawers. Yeah, I wonder if it's a thing where I just have to, like, search everything. I mean, I kind of thought as much, like, last time, and I could have sworn I tried that, but at the same time, it didn't do anything, so I don't know. I don't actually know. So, like, if we ended up in possession of the box, shouldn't we be able to just, like, use the box on the shelf, but there's no, like, items button, so I can't actually do it? How about reading in the toad voice? I don't know how long this stream's gonna be. I can't burn my voice out that quickly. It would be funny, but it's a terrible idea, really. All right. Yeah, I think... I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm so confused, man. So confused. Do we have to load this here? Like, we already loaded this. And once again, we read through this last time, so I'm gonna skip it too, to save my voice as much as possible. Yeah, a part of you as well. So it's a mermaid scale. So surely that would work with the Tamate Bako, right? Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, return it to the environment of the eternal world and be restored to its original state. Might be able to hear it then. Yeah, using the Tamate Bako, yeah. But if you are a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Yeah, could they have belonged to a mermaid? I believe they did, yes! Yeah, okay, we did have to load it right there. Oh my gosh, okay. Awesome. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the Tamate Bako. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Huh. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Let's just keep waiting. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing, really? Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. No, wait. Hello, Mari. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it.
It's a promise just between you and me. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we 1, 2, 3. No, we did that. Interesting. Okay. Call her 4 times, waiting at least 3 seconds in between. How do we do that, though? Seems like nothing's changed. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Interesting. Interesting. So I don't think, like, just leaving it in the box is... I don't think that's calling her. What could it be, though? Wait. Hold on. Gears are turning here. I need a sec. Hold on. Sobai, that's the... Hold on. Did she die, or did she... Wait, hold on. She might not be. Let's see. She's since returned to her home, Ryugu. Interesting. So how are we supposed to call her, then? Interesting. Well, I'm not sure. Let's, Alright. I guess let's get out of here for now. Okay. Oh, that's just the birds. Okay. I have a weird thought. So, okay. So Sobai is returned to Ryugu, right? So she's returned to, like, the eternal world. Is that what we're seeing on the title screen? Because there's a mermaid there, and she sure does look like she's in a mystical place. I'm gonna go mess with something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna go mess with something. Yeah, see? Like... Am I able to, like, click on her, perhaps? Thumbnail's glorious, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so nothing happens, like, if I click on her. Interesting. I guess not, huh? Okay. All right, hold on. Let's go in, and then we'll go back out to title screen and try it again, because she said 4 times with at least 3 seconds in between. Okay. So hopefully, hopefully that's what's going on here. Okay. What is this thumbnail? I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Okay, okay. All right. I'm really curious. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's terrible. That's terrible, Mariachi. I hate that. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. I still feel like there's supposed to be something. I really feel like this is like our best option. Yeah, she said 4 times with 3 seconds in between. Interesting. It doesn't seem like she reacts, though. That's the whole thing, is like, I don't know if I'm actually doing anything, you know? I don't know. Oh! Oh shit, it worked! Oh, you know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure, who are you? I mean, we got the message of Sato. But it was left for Mare. So maybe we should... We can't be Mare. So what if we're Yuza? Huh? Yuza? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi. Or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Wait, is that who we are? I'm the mermaid called Sobae. You've passed through here 8 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. This is the place you humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to after life. Well, I suppose it's not entirely accurate. Space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about, if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what should we talk about first? How to explain? This is a space that connects the 2 worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. So there can be a spirit even if someone is still alive. Okay. Yep, it's all coming together here. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Where are your clothes, young lady? What do you mean, young lady? She's an eternal being. Far older than you. How dare you talk to her like that? You're asking if Mare and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mare's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. The relationship Mare and I had can't be described so simply a word as friends. Hey, yo! More than friends, then? This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to after life, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Maria's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck.
let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life here, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it.
Okay!
After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobaya had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, one by the name of Mari Somikawa. In the past, any human she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mari, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting, promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mari's bearing. Her attitude when speaking to Sobae was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sobae began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mari had once resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobae. However, Sobae strongly opposed this, saying that Mari's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mari should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mari deserved to know such joy as well as she wished to. Mari seemed unbothered at the thought, but said she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobae was delighted for Mari, offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mari so happy. It was Mari's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobae said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mari's son growing all the while, till the day the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that a storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching. She and Mari mistakenly concluded that this meant the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home. Couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mari could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mari took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobae, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of the propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. A small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water. It was not long before it started to sink. Sobae immediately rushed to their aid, reached them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy, then gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. On seeing Sobae, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mari introduced him was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mari company and expressing surprise that Mari's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobae, however, had no time for pleasantries.
Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to almost be too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobe was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantically, she tried to take only Mare and her with a bid to escape the sinking ship, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobe to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobe couldn't understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobe despite the looming threat of her own death. Concerned for her friend's safety, feeling deep regret at being able to see Sobe back home. It was more than Sobe could stand. At that moment, Sobe's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy so long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well. And yet, it was Sobe herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobe for her friendship, told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobe was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this. But she couldn't ignore Mare's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobe headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mare bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobe caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare. But Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobe's mind. Next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece off her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mare's wish or hatred toward Yuza, even Sobe herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobe immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobe clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobe, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite full well knowing the misfortune it could bring. Damn! That's a hell of a profile there! Holy shit! That was so long, oh my goodness! That does explain a lot though, holy! Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loves so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Yo, that's crazy. You can do that?
It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mari's sake. For all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world.
Damn, okay! Wait, so if we go back here... Yeah, if we go back here. Yeah. Okay. So I wonder now if we put the thing in the box, if it's going to change. Oh, it's not there anymore. Oh, interesting. No. Okay, so that's good then. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. That was super cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, Mole, how's it going? Just all sorts of crazy meta shit happening right now. Real name. Oh, okay, so we get to hear more about, I guess, like, Sato's past here. That's cool. Sato hides in the Kantakisha ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Who might you be? Sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? Isn't this one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really? You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? Kantakisha ruins are even quieter than usual. Only the rustle of trees and the murmur of waves fill the air. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipei Koma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. That's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you knew me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Oh, don't come any closer. Ugh. He's getting closer. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? How did you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you, so sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me. And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless. Admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Dancing with the League. Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. I tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. But then, that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Ah, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you really could be then. Oh? Sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more.
Right. Files from the past made it clear. Keeping Ikoma's true identity is...
It's gotta be. Huh? Tomoshige!
Then, you're Taira no Tomoshige of the Taira clan from 800 years ago. Or, wait, am I wrong?
Ha! Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. Heisenberg! I was gonna ease you into it, step by step. Let the truth sink in, nice and slow.
Huh?
Nah, screw it. You nailed it. Bingo. Glad you actually remembered, even if it took way too long. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa.
Wait, Kusawa?
Yep. Yep, she's the Yaobikuni. Born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother Yorimori. Latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father Yorimori was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a deferential attitude towards Kiyomori, stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, always having felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense. Left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. The end of a certain year, Taira no Kitamori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no intents to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read. He frequently visited her from then on. Actually, wait, I think we saw this part before. Yeah, he eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her. Which one of them became the still-tied mirror, I think, because it was what was it was offered when Sato was sacrificed as Princess Hatsune. Okay, let's see. So we did this part too. I'm wondering what's new. Let's see. Yep, okay. Yeah, we saw this part too. Okay. Okay. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, he made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them cleared. Okay, yeah, this part we saw too. Here we are, okay. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. And around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound status unsettling. She soon left the village for parts unknown. Fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends told to this day. Yep, so it was her then. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So what parts of this have we not read? Okay. Yeah, we got this far for sure. Fate of the Mermaids. Okay. Yep, surviving islander. We saw that too. Yep, the truth of Princess Hatsune. Okay. Reads out the Encyclopedia of Paranormasight while you sleep. Maybe. And just with some, nice orchestrals in the background. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and become an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Onmyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage. Harukage? Yeah, Harukage. Descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. Islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances. Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she'd spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her, took her in as his adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so, continued to treat her the same as he always had. Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. Seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. Truth of Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima, infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such the two remained unaware of each other's existence. That's wild. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. Heh, waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, hoping to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. Truly is a miracle we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. Yep, so he is literally just a curse bearer. That's crazy. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. Bronze mirror I carried also absorbed that same resentment. Over time, it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse in the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Indeed. The vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows. always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. Path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power, or the time, to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all! And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for?
I can't say.
When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, was still alive on Kamishima, also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years.
Whoa. Aren't you exaggerating a little?
Not at all! This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate! Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Unkaku Dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself.
Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny?
Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love.
What? We were? I don't remember that.
You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough.
What? No, that's not what you think.
Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together.
No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but...
You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
I'm Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me, made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another. I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. And now that I think about it, the final boss is a simp!
When keeping it real goes wrong.
The only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. Hold on to it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Oh my god! She's literally just like, I didn't even like him like that. That's crazy.
It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. Very image of an arrogant heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him.
Boss sound. Let's see, is there anything else? Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey! Sato! Say something! I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it! Stop being so fucking pathetic.
But... what if I refuse?
Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse! After all of these years, there is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me, right now. If you dare try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use.
Harsher methods?
I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful.
But even if you use that to hurt me...
if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal.
Huh?
Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern to people on the island.
You wouldn't.
With just a flick of my wrist, those stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
You're holding the people here hostage?
Ha! They're just insurance. Way to ensure that you'll come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over. I had to deal with him first.
What? You mean you killed him?
So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death. Come with me only after you watch them die.
No.
Oh, bro. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, you came in at a very spicy moment, Grim. Hello, how are you? Doing better than our characters here, I hope. Well, I mean, if we refuse, like... yeah, he handed out business cards, so everybody's freaking dead. Refuse, let him be the villain. I think we probably have to, like, do both. Like, do, like, all the options to, like, you know... I guess to, like, watch the endings and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll refuse for now. Let's go with it.
No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse.
What? You selfish little brat! But very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Well, here we go. Oh, it just ends there. Oh, shit. Okay. We need a plan. Do we? Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, he's already dead here. How dare you talk to your seniors like that? After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azumi realize that the threat of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa, gather at a place their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Oh shit, here we go. We accept the psycho's wish, be happy ever after. I mean, it'd be for like, what, a day?
What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered?
Seems that way. Called the police to look into it. Probably has something to do with the slashing curse. Means whoever is causing the curse is on the island this very moment.
Oh my god, that's terrifying!
Thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet.
This is too much! So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? The Kanteki show at night. There's no sound other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse, we called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Ms. Shiki of the situation. With the crime scene under investigation, we made...
Oh, this is from Azumi's perspective. Okay, made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. Had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. Needed to find her before the culprit did. Managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. Question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? Yeah, I don't know if that's actually gonna work or not.
Oh, are you talking to me? What?
Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. I mean, it's understandable she would be.
But what's the slashing curse business all about, Yuza?
Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today.
What the hell? Who would do that?
Don't worry, culprit was caught this afternoon. Curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamashimaru hand mirrors.
Oh, I know the ones you're talking about!
Yeah, so everyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target.
Seriously? That's so scary! Oh, that's why Azumi took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon.
Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors.
Can't have been easy, though. Thanks for doing that, Azumi. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you.
Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yeah. We should probably avoid mentioning her to the others till we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have.
Hey, what are you two whispering about over there?
Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true.
Oh? Well, now I'm even more curious.
As she would be. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has. Probably right. Think she gets why we aren't naming names. Sure, he's thinking about what to do next. How to help everyone on the island. Azumi always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. Thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Past recollections of hers. Okay, interesting. And see, this is why we click everything, chat. This is why we click freaking everything. She hasn't really seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news.
But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right?
Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there must be some other items with that symbol on them.
Ugh! How am I even supposed to relax again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here?
Hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak.
Oh, are you talking to me? What?
Actually, maybe you should be... there's a chance this culprit is after you, after all. So stay alert.
Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato?
Well, seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yuza, you know something we don't? Well, yeah. Can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that's not how I imagined breaking this up.
Wait, what? Seriously?
How did you already know that, Yuza?
Was it part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that.
Hold up, wait! I'm not following any of this! You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean?
Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything.
What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future?
What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Kind of liking Tsukasa and Azumi. As like a couple or like just as characters? Because I kind of ship it. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, this whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly.
Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV.
Yes, you can. It's called being stupid.
Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right?
Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azumi's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azumi. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. If anything, joking around all the time just makes it even more clear that you're serious when you are, right? Works for me just fine. I mean, I may have learned a lesson. That doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note. Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right?
That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkaku Dono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato.
That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? Can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, think I got a better grasp on what's going on.
If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her.
I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us.
I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance! I'm not about to let you do something like that! You have no idea what they do to you!
She's right. Won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Oh shit, oh thank God it's this guy! Oh, thank God it's just Soto! Nah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Miss Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name's Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Yeah.
Man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. True! He does know what the hell he's doing. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man, if a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when being targeted by a deadly curse. Man heading this way is one Kippei Ikoma. He's come from the mainland. According to Miss Shiki, he's an 800-year immortal.
What? An immortal?
Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? Ah, it would seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition.
Seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see.
But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato?
That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma?
No, nothing. In fact, I thought we were being hunted by someone who worked for a person called Unkakudono.
That's correct. Ikome is indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates.
I knew it!
Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes. Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
What? Yamashina?
That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Man, that makes it even worse, I think! Is it possible this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No. The curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. It is a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors.
That mirror.
Pretty sure it belonged to Taira and Tomoshige. Ah, so if we did this part first, then it would have told us that it's Tomoshige. What? How could you know that?
Oh, well,
I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kippei Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Ah, of course. As the sole inheritor of the entire clansman's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kippei Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unkaku Dono, then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can't you use her powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. Tyre Island has been taken hostage. Till we do something to remedy the situation, we can't move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Wait, why don't we use the island PA system and tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn. Yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way! That's too dangerous! Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. Aw, shit, we already fucked that up. I understand. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either. Try to keep them talking for as long as possible. Oh, shit! Well, we fucked that up, too. Don't worry. I'm very good at feigning ignorance. They call me Deadpan McPokerface. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm gonna be as careful as I can. Trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. Okay, so we let on that we knew who he was too soon, I think. And of course we pissed him off, so. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. We shouldn't have told him to shuck a stick. True. No sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. Need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. Think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Miss Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Mountains of Kamishima are surrounded in darkness. Or shrouded in darkness. Oops, words. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. That's a good question. Azumi's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse, too. Nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea of what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. Maybe. Maybe not, but also maybe too. Okay, so let's talk to them first. Can I make sure I'm on the right page? About the curse and its conditions and all that. Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain signal as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it? Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution.
Sorry, hold on a moment. The gears are all turning full tilt right now.
Fair enough. This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Oh shit, he knows about us. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow, being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Calling you all-knowing is an exaggeration. True, true. I'm pretty well educated about this situation. I have a 0% success rate, but I feel it. This is the one. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. Oh! Somehow I feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Oh! Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Huh. Okay, well. Alright, well, let's talk, I guess. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really? I mean, why would you ask me? No, I merely had a hunch. Is the game telling me to do all the other routes? Maybe! It could be, it could be. I don't know what the other routes are, though. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Huh? Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? I'd say so. Yeah, reassessing what you know about everyone. So looking at profiles, maybe? No. Mom's not the answer here. Let's see. Oh shit, yeah! Yes, she reacted to the name! That's right, because she's his daughter. So hearing the name, she was just like, oh shit, Dad's dead. Fuck. Damn, what a hell of a way to find out. Feast of Shadows. Create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Ooh, maybe that's our chance at getting his ass. Wild. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's it. Well, I got an idea. I got it. I have a plan. Probably. Really? All right, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Ugh. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. Whoa, no pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh shit. Okay, I think... ooh. What will we have her do? I mean, he could use Feast of Shadows. She can... Shit. Call a guardian spirit, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try it. I forgot to check what she does. Shit. Very well. That's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out.
This is our last chance. Let's keep it together.
I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If it all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. Oh, shit. I kind of feel like maybe there's something that we should have... well... Hold on. Now I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's see. Her abilities are... Hold on. Guardian Spirit Shikigami. Oh, Exercise Spirits. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna help. I don't know. Maybe I picked the wrong thing. Yeah, let's see if it works, I guess. What? You selfish little brat. Very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Oh. And so, Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Oh, shit! We fucked it up! Didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I've made the wrong choice. There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. In the time it'd take them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Issei Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless, burning hatred was left in me, as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that is another ending. That is another ending. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. So, like, I don't know. What if we just go back and just do it? Just, you know. Wait a second. Hold on. I just thought about something. Hold on. Wait. Just whoa. Hold on a second. Forgive me.
I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you.
Oh. Oh, yes. Hello. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Does it involve reading abilities? No, it involves reading something that I didn't read previously. Or that I should have read before I had to choose stuff. Unable to stop the curse of Kibe Koma, or should I say Taira no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? I would say you chose the right people, at least. Oh, okay. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might be able to just find someone with the right kind of ability. Okay. And so for now, this path has come to an end. You'll be returning to the story chart. Please select a chapter and try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Okay. So I think I know. Yeah, maybe we go back to this one. Or hold on, wasn't there a... Didn't she have like a recollection of some kind? I can't remember. Okay. Resume. Plan details? Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We got the right people, so that means it is definitely her. Seems like the guardian spirit isn't the trick, though. Oh, wait a second. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will then return to the individual in question. Although she doesn't have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Circe who casts a spell on the paper. Wait, can she do that from a distance? Can she do that? Can she fucking do that? That doesn't seem super helpful, but it would at least save some people, I think. Especially if he's using this ability. Because it makes stuff stronger, right? Yeah, let's try this. Oh, core music! Yeah, well, we had that before too, so we'll see, right? Very well. That's 2 in total. That's the plan. All right, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. I will now go and apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. Okay, well, let's see. What? You selfish little brat. Very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. What, huh? Conclusion? Wait a damn minute. Was that the right thing? Did we get it? Yuza comes with a plan to prevent Kibe Koma's curse and entrusts it to Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. Wait, did we do it? I think unlocking a chapter is a pretty serious indicator there. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off ease. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah. Yeah, look at him! Oh my gosh, look at him! Holy shit, look at them all! Ah, what the fuck? Paper butterflies?
Whoa! I still can't believe what I'm seeing! Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around!
Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. That's crazy. That's actually what we were supposed to do. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. Since Mr. Kiryu is able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea! Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Taira no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Ah! That fucking hurts! Screw you! Osato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch!
Sorry.
Thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? 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 Come along quietly. I'm warning you. It'll be worse for you if you don't. Ah, fuck! Damn it! Osato! You! Actual queen shit. Sorry, I'd rather you died alone, actually. And so, Hibei Ikoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Need some Listerine! Both Mr. Kiryu and Miss Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azumi seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Ms. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Hell yeah! Bitch ass! Okay. Damn, okay, so we got a lot of stuff here. Okay, holy shit. His true identity is Taira no Tomoshige, member of the Heike who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. He perhaps came closest to this goal during the Sengoku era, where as Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Taishima, island said to be a dwelling place of mermaids, but this attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to give up, he continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal. None of them met with success. As the modern age approached, he accumulated resentment eventually, or his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. That's crazy. Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence, before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all of their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate. Perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kipe Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust. Strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heike's power, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kamishima. Tomoshige felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time. In that instant, his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals. He perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle, show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed on Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized his plan had failed and, with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search of mermaids in the Tamate Bako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This had proved insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used this curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. That's crazy! On reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After he handed his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. That's so creepy, man. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who is under house arrest after plotting to use a curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Miss Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, you're saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? What a drama king! You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. He's too young for a job? He's not. He's in, like, his 20s. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this will require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. Offer only stands if you're prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, well, I need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Do it! We want a third game! Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning, when I changed plans and set off for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. The cops are onto you! That's okay. I'm not afraid. That's out of the question. If either of you are possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of the sensation, must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me, too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. Why did Soto, look almost sad about that? Like, aw, man. And that's where we left it. But then... Oh? Out of nowhere, Avi and Circe, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you hear that, Circe? Our reputations precede us.
I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much.
Oh no, I have only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? Fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure. What's that? Did I hear you say, the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Wait, he said it too? Now that's just creepy! How did you know my catchphrase? I assure you that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. Whoops. I guess it just came to me? It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Who, me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, somebody else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Circe's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say the Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being, or creature, or what have you, has been secretly guiding all of us ever since.
Huh. I've never heard of anything like that before.
That would explain how you knew about Circe's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but... On the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really?
So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking.
Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Creature? That's me. La criatura. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair is fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks? All this curse business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. Yes, you are. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. But there was more to come. Oh, was there? All right, well, let's go. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, your dad's still dead, so now what? We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief weighing on him so heavily.
Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Help me through this? What, do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments.
I didn't mean to upset you.
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Ta! As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. Nah, but since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You're a plague upon this island. I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden?
Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Ha! Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he has fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? I'm not surprised, to be honest. Taking over for him means shouldering all those risks myself. If I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out!
Shotaro!
Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left! After the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do?
Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sort of get how you feel.
Ha! You? What can an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand?
Well, you see, I'm kind of in the same boat.
What are you saying? Oh,
You're talking about that thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah. Guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet. So, turns out...
Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard early that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefecture police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. Officer announced the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkagodono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. Oh shit! Stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awa of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later!" Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me you're gonna inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was, like, really famous, right? Can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it.
You don't say.
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling like I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat...
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. Won't have time for us little people anymore, huh?
Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys. I'm turning it down.
No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. Oh, no, you won't!
You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but...
Of course. I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You could be my girl. My fiancé. Oh, now who's the gold digger?
Huh? Oh boy.
What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. When Kakudono is one of my old man's backers, I'm sure it'd be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth.
But I...
Come on, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Oh, this prick. I hate this guy.
Huh? How did you know?
What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. Oh, this dude is scum.
You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much.
Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There's no doubt we're a match to be made in heaven.
Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore, my mind's gone blank. This is just too much. I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up.
Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar! You looked like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it doesn't concern you. Azumi. Ugh. I'll just fucking lights out. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks. And off he went. And then... a lawyer girl, why not a lawyer boy? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what gender the lawyer is. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. Yeah, can we off him instead? That's what I'm saying. Punch his lights out. Police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura's residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa?
Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. I'm not even sure what I want to do yet. And honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier.
Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. Gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Azumi. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me.
I like 100,000% ship it now.
I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I gotta know.
Oh, okay. What is it?
See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? Sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real?
Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you.
So know! Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously? Then how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like the spray of seafoam.
Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Isn't there anything we could do to delay it?
Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this.
Actually, she's gonna be okay.
Huh?
Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but...
Eh? Is it this? Okay, I guess we gotta do this one. Okay.
Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuzo is lost in his thoughts alone on the beach.
Alright. I already did the mermaid thing? Yes. Yes, I did. It was pretty early in stream, actually. So yes, you did indeed miss that.
It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by his tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. Horrific calamity caused a huge stir when news broke out about what happened. Culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it's just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we have all made to have fun here. Wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though.
Oh shit, okay, that's a lot of things.
We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was.
Because I'm reading it all? Yes! Yes! I am doing it for the first time, what do you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, legit, I'm confused.
Investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it still seems it's not making that much progress. Among other things, they're having it conducted behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse.
Did the mermaid thing before the ending? Well, yeah, it seemed like it was a thing to do right then, so I just kind of did it when I had the idea thing.
The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, and I'm sure they'll be fine this time too.
Wait, I what? Seriously? Okay, that's pretty sick, actually.
Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. I don't know how much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azumi. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Interesting. Okay. Doubt I'll ever meet her again. Azumi and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azumi was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end.
Man! See, all this stuff. I ship it so hard now. Holy shit. Okay.
Same night as the attack on Kamishima. Massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. Seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. Storm descended on Kamishima soon afterward, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight.
Hey, no problem. Good to see you, Lonk. Hope you're doing alright.
No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is.
Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea. No one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. Following news reports on the calamity, there is an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. Mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Well, that's nice. I mean, hey, at least funding's coming in. That's cool. Hair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try to find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. Seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night. Most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. Seems my fate is in the hand of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Damn! Goodbye. Well, sheesh. Alright, so that's his bad ending. Oh shit, we have more stuff here. Okay, alright, let's get to it. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kantakisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Still in shock? I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, and it took me a little bit to get it to like actually work, but it just kind of did. I don't know, man. And I was just like, wait, so how are we supposed to call the mermaid? And I was like, wait a minute, isn't that her on the title screen? I wonder if I gotta like do something there. So I just kind of, I don't know, played around a little bit, tried it out a couple times, and it just worked. So, okay. Huh? There's someone already here. How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Damn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes 2 of us. So, who are you? Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes bird brain goes brr. I'm Yuza Minakuchi. Recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative. Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quickly about what comes and goes.
Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone.
I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. Does that work for you?
Fine.
Can see all the way from Issei Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. Here, this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore, so I guess it makes sense it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it could make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. That it does. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island's rumor mill has been working overtime ever since she arrived. Curse thumbnail, by the way! Thank you, that was intended. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Like, curse! Why? What's the matter with it? What's wrong with it? Come on. Coming here always helps clear my head. Oh, okay, so it's more like a relief thing, like, Got it. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived in Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that just means it's as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. All it does is boost attack and defense and lower speed, unless you're a ghost. True. Maybe I am a ghost. You don't know. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. Never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azumi has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. Ooh, hiccup. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azumi. Could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. Gotta find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. Not cute at all! Well, that's perfect, because I'm not cute anyway. She really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's. I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azumi, and he's 173 centimeters. Ha! I'm taller than Azumi. Suck it down. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but it's gonna be tough at that height. Rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Oh, somebody's insecure! That's funny. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury. But her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. Seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. Seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk about her shows, though. I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. Yes, you should. Azumi was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. Goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. Guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her. Maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, no exaggeration to say it's all thanks to Azumi that I'm able to live here like this. Won't do anything to let him down. Okay, so checked everything off there. I guess we just keep thinking, right? Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. Same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just gonna cause trouble for Gran and Azumi? Oh! Hi! Hi? Made you jump, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Of course you did! Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you can admit it. You can consider that payback for earlier. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Huh? You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamishimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, huh? Still, who could have thrown away such a cute keychain? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Hmm? I see. So that's how it is. Something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, all right. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, how am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? If no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Cryptic. Very cryptic indeed. About 2 months after waking up with Kamishima and being taken in. Okay, so we're seeing it from her POV now. Okay.
2 months had passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although, sometimes I wonder why I bothered.
Since the beginning!
So quiet on the roof of the Kantakisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, distant roar of the tide. Feels so good to have this view all to myself. Just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who are born in the modern era could tell you that a fridge keeps stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems, as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. Okay, just think more then. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. It is really calming. Fellow introvert, yes, my person. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. Probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them, at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl, Tsukasa Awa, is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV show, and series like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. Since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner until the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. Nope, we keep thinking. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day.
I did take particular note of that fact. I did. Yes.
Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular, it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day.
Probably. Okay. Got paranoid because of the jump scare. Maybe.
Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep looking around after each time I look around, or each time I think.
At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time?
She's thinking about him. Wait, are they gonna pair up at the end? Like, the immortals, like, just kind of chill together and then, like, Tsukasa and Azami pair up? That would be awesome. That would be great.
Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Probably the shock of finding out he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Ugh, finding him is sure gonna be a hassle.
Oh shit! I heard footsteps, I knew it!
You came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Startle me? Not one bit. It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl? Whoa! I didn't think it was that obvious. So he knew too? Wait, so he knew also this whole frickin' time? Why did he act surprised then? What is this? I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. Don't put it like that. Why not? It's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, found out just recently, in fact.
Is that why he's here after the ending he lost a head? Yes, although this discussion happened before all of that.
I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remember being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and then all started to make sense. Wait, saved? By a mermaid? From what? Well, I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishima, too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy. Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. So, since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I'd have had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Oh, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Honestly, it just came out. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face, if he's indifferent. Bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not gonna get any taller. And there's 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough.
Tsukasa told me he tends to play the fool and that he's kinda hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid, though, I think.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? Yes, 795 years of puberty. That sounds like a nightmare.
800 years. No more, no less.
Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah,
It's pretty rough, like I said.
I could tell you had a long time left.
Huh. Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
What? Really?
It's a long story.
But I've been kind of
Out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Yikes! That sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
I guess that's how it is.
Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile.
You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades, and that'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system.
You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great, thanks. Man, every few decades? Dude. The next day.
Not again. Are you gonna come here every day?
Not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place.
I like it too.
I have just as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's a nice spot. Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about?
Can't claim you're 37 when you look 17. That's true, you really can't. Stuff like, what sort of work could I do?
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True. I guess we can call it a truce. Hey.
Maybe he can start smoking! Is living for so long hard?
Definitely not a stable life. Can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it?
At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. Never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Maybe they need the immortal snail to touch them. Oh god, not the snail. Oh? Is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't?
Do you want to die?
Well, not now. Maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept up to sea before, was that because you... Damn. I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy, too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on, then. What happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. Yeah, his immortal senpai, that's true. I didn't want my Gran or Azumi to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
Man! They're really getting to know each other here, huh? Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it. Keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
Jeez, that must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this Azumi Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help.
And yet you haven't told him you're immortal?
No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going.
Not that you can die.
Ugh, true. Man, they're just whiling away the time together, aren't they? It's a much longer chapter than I thought. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly.
When you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot.
You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yaobikuni, so that's where that story comes from.
But, you know,
as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really?
Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life.
You ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what? You were just a natural immortal?
Yep.
It's like I was born for it. I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though.
You noticed? I'm still self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. Hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me.
Yeah, what do you have after 500 years, honestly?
But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
Think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life.
Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Pokemon cards, maybe! Dude, can you imagine?
Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed.
You got me there.
See?
Remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing? I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die. Huh? You only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You never despaired once of being immortal. Until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. Not like you're on your deathbed and been giving 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So, maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led, in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now. That might just make me happy. Good. Then here's the plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know. Ooh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother, Suyu, needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. Can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. She's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Musa? That's my name. Don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here, every day. That's so cute! What? After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. So I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun, there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine, as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. This is so cute, guys! Come on! What is this? And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. That's... Man! Man! That's so cute. Okay, before we start this next part, I gotta take the boy out and get him his dinner. So, it's about time to do that. True, like if you cry, 100%, yes. All right, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and go do that. I'm gonna be gone for about like 10 minutes or so. So, if you guys need to like grab a snack, drink, anything like that, yeah, go ahead and do that. Be ready to strap in when I get back. So, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Take care. Man, it's so humid outside. All right. Anyway, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Much appreciated. Let's get back to this, shall we? Boy, bud, y'all done eating? That's good. Good boy. All right, let's go. Let's go. I saw that deleted message. Don't think I didn't. The cool night is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? I can't just put it all on her. I need to think too. Okay, same thing. All right. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, that if it were something possible, she'd be with me forever. Must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel the exact same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. Thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should have never been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer always came to us surprisingly fast. An answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. Where there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. There was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Okay, I need to think more then. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? Oh shit, she knew! That's funny! Ugh, I thought I was being sneaky. You even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you. And so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So, you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right. Only getting started. My heart won't stop racing. Never felt this way before. At first, I thought it simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. Never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. Feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that must be pushing it a little bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Oh? What does that mean? And what exactly does that mean, sir? Good boy. Summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. Told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I'd planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. Can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said that, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. But I mean, you already did it, so... Did I, though? What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh? My height's been bugging you? Told you someone's insecure! Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Would that really make that much of a difference? Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. It's tragic if you aren't a genius. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just kind of messing around with stuff and it just happened to work. Ugh, sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then.
From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point.
Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Huh? Really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you said you didn't care. Well, I guess you have much more experience under your belt. I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
I see.
Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I would have assumed he'd been thinking about tomorrow's plan. Never imagined he'd be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're gonna succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's been an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There's some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. Then there are those you know you can't live without, barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. Feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting. Heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. She can gain 800 years if she eats the mermaid flesh. Exactly! That's what I'm thinking too. That must have been their plan. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yusa Minakuchi and Santo Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So, let me ask you. What can be done to intertwine the two lives that were never meant to stay together? Oh, interesting. So it'd be... One of those things was shaved bald. That's crazy. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? That is correct. And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. I mean, it's pretty obvious what the plan would be there. But then he's still gonna die like 5 years before her, and it's, oh man. I told Azumi about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be of any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. Really seems like my mom had some connection with the mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Suyu showed me that scale. It really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details than we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. Mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True. I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azumi and everything and ask them to help us? Not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. People find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. Can't force Azumi and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone's gonna get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one's caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set up specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right. I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamishimaru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kantakisho? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishimaru can be our go-between. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Oh, that's cute. That's why we found it. That's why we found that keychain, like, in front of the town clock. That's super cute. Okay. An eternal conclusion. Let's go! Yuza Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. All your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuza Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Hell yeah! Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuza Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kameshima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the Curse of the Raging Waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the Curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yuza Minakuchi went diving and searched Kameshima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipei Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kameshima, allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuza Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he was instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear. The separate consciousness of Yuza Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterward. It dearly desired to find a way to return to this past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Hell yeah! That is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in humbly to guide you along your path. This is so sick. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. So that was us! That's actually crazy! Because you resemble the phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you are referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. Yes, this guy is also in the previous game too. And he serves the same type of role. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progress behind the scenes during this story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Let's go! Oh, so you decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels
are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university.
Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? Don't have too much on your plate?
Actually, about that. Get this! Turns out my mom used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan's for Ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off.
She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure does know how to get things done. That's wild. That really is. Holy shit. Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Azumi.
You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So, how'd that go?
Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask me that in front of everybody? Jeez! I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything! Wait, you did? When did this all go down?
Oh, I couldn't help myself.
I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. Yeah, put on full blast, honestly. Anyway, if you need the answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa.
So, what did you say, Tsukasa?
How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already.
You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet.
Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you gonna make him wait?
I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel. I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years?
That long? Gonna keep leading the poor guy along that long? Right? And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime.
Your help?
Yep. I want to take over for old man Wakamura and
Make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now. An island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all of that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azumi.
Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great. Azumi will definitely be a big help.
My plan is to have Azumi rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out.
What? That'll take too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with that.
Quit your belly aching, Azumi. We're gonna do this for Sato and Yuza too, you know?
Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when you heard about you guys the other night. Ah. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. Now Sato has become an immortal for the second time.
Add the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It was a lot to swallow all at once.
I didn't even notice the names changing. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're gonna be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. We're gonna discuss the idea for going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time, got it?
For real?
See? Told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you've been saying that from the get-go.
I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious, even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then?
Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow. It's true. We haven't really thought about all that at all.
We figured as much. That's why we're gonna protect the two of you.
Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you, no matter how long you choose to live.
I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but
Sorry, had to take pills real quick. Hold on. Ugh. Give me the pills. Give me the pills. Pills, pills, pills. Oh boy, how we love the pills. Okay. All right, all good. Let's go. I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live in up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoy family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Somikawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family can handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful. I feel kind of bad for making guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine. Don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Azami. I'm seriously so happy for you. Like, seriously overjoyed. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you think about these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. You know what? I think most people deserve an Azami for themselves. What a bro. There is a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. People of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple, silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievous, playful, and intimately harmonious couple would always look after one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. That means some kid's gonna do it someday. Several decades after those events, country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kantakisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantakisho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. Wow, the city's really grown, hasn't it? Holy cow. That's so cool. Oh my god, I love that ending. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. And the music, man. Ah. I mean, I find it hard to believe that there would be a better ending than that. That feels like true ending material. I wonder though, because I feel like we've gotten, oh Oh gosh, we got the one ending where I guess it kind of like kicked us out after the Curse of the Raging Waves got you know, yeah, like where that got taken care of. So we've seen that. And then there is, let's see, what else? Oh yeah, we got Tomoshige's Desire. We got that one. And then we get this one. I think those, oh no, wait, and then the Massacre ending. Of course, we got that one too. Yeah. Of course we did. It feels like there's probably some other endings missing though. But no, I agree. That's a really good ending. I can agree with that. I don't know. Trying to think of like what the other endings could be. Oh, you know what? I actually think I know. I think let's see. I think maybe we don't get the Tamate Bako from Avi as Sato. Normally you just wouldn't have the flesh in the box, so it ends bittersweet. Oh my gosh! So I kind of went out of order then. That's wild. I mean, to me that just sounds like you've been reading some not so great manga, Miyachi. But I can understand why you feel that way. I know that, let's see. Oh god, like yeah, we solved everything but Sato is still dying. Yeah, that's true. But because we did actually, you know, figure out the mermaid bit. I mean, I had no idea that was even going to do anything. I was just kind of a, you know, silly idea I had. Well, what can I say? I wanted it all, and I wanted it now. I say, knowing damn well that I had no idea what I was getting myself into there. Still, I'm glad I wasn't crazy though, because like I know that this game kind of goes for like meta solutions to stuff sometimes. But honestly, like I was about to like give up on like poking the mermaid because I didn't know it was actually gonna work. Because like the first couple times I did it, it didn't do anything, you know? Like I did it the amount of times that it asked for, with the amount of time in between that it asked for. And it just didn't work. And I was about to give up. And just like, you know, go do something else instead. And then chat was like, no, keep trying. So I was like, okay, all right, we'll try it again. And then it worked. And so I was like, oh. That's cool. I will say that I definitely agree with the, oh, that's so cute. But no, I definitely agree with the people that said that this was like a lot less horror focused and like more mystery focused, if that makes sense. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, everybody knows I'm terrible with horror anyway. So, you know, that works out for me just fine. But man, the moments that were scary, man, that was something else. Still feels like there's something missing, though. Last stretch of story is a lot more well done and focused in this game. I think so too. Yeah, so we did that one. Intentions. Fabrication. Interesting. So, okay, we did this part. What if we go back here? And we don't convince Avi to give us the box? Better pacing in general without too much lore dumping? Yeah, that's fair. I did feel like it was a little like heavy in some spots here. It's just pure. Yeah, here's 20 text files. I agree.
Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tomate Bako. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I never really come here all that much.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You rang?
Yes, could I speak with you for a moment?
Permission granted.
Thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So, you're Avi, an author, and Circe here is your guide.
Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. Never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country.
Proving that she does not know anything.
I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? 'Cause if so, you must tell.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tomate Bako. What should I say?
Well, last time we admitted it and then we told the truth and that worked. So let's just lie our butts off.
No, not at all. You've got it all wrong.
Oh, then why are you after a mermaid?
Well, you see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past.
No, not quite.
Then what do you need to thank one for?
I'm sorry. I made that up. I just wanted to find and meet one, that's all.
No, so that's your only reason.
So, do mermaids really exist?
As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobae, and Nagame.
Oh, so there were 3.
But sadly, even after our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless.
What? No way!
So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course.
Oh, I see.
You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and then head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew.
Oh, so it really is that hopeless.
Plus, we can't linger on this island that much longer anyway. Circe's condition and duties are also starting to become an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here.
Hold on. It left. Damn, that was no good.
Oh! So Avi left empty-handed? Not really, he still has the Tamate Bako in his possession. Wait, is he gonna become immortal? Since he has the Tamate Bako? Is that how that... Okay, alright, let's see here. Let's see. Yep, managed to keep it safely in their possession and leave Kamishima to search for Kipe Ikoma. Alright, well let's see it. And so, Circe and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipe Ikoma.
Who are you talking to?
Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it?
Huh, you might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him.
Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean. People at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat.
There are no more ferries today, so I guess we have no way of getting back to the island.
I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Well, as long as we've got the Tamate Bako, there might be another chance someday. Circe, what's wrong?
I don't know, but the Tamate Bako is giving off a strange spiritual energy.
Oh? I didn't notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Huh? There's something inside!
Huh? Something just appeared inside.
What's this? A chunk of flesh? My goodness, could this belong to a mermaid?
Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy. Whatever it is, it's extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? It could be a trap, or a curse.
I actually found it! The gods haven't forsaken me after all! Thank you, world! I accept your gracious offering!
Yeah, are you seriously just gonna eat a chunk of mystery meat like that? What's wrong with you? Well?
Not particularly good. Very watery, not much fat, and no real texture. But it's not too fishy. So fried Meunier style might not be half bad.
That's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Is immortality setting in?
I don't feel any different.
Want me to stab you or something?
Whoa, slow down! What if it didn't work? I'd suffer a painful skewering for nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. As far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded.
In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. And the fact that we got a hold of the Tamate Bako was already worth the trip.
Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And that concludes Ave and Circe's exciting Ise-shima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone.
He's narrating again.
Well now, I suppose I'll be going back to the US. What about you, Circe?
I think I'll keep exploring the Key region for a little while longer. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano Gongen.
That was the deity of the Kumano region, right?
That's the one. Actually, it's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the 3 grand shrines known as the Kumano Sanzan.
Okay, so is this another ending? So what happens in this one? Did it actually work? Did it actually work? Like, is he actually, like, immortal now? That is so him, honestly. Just, I'm not sure if it worked. Oh well, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. All right. Nice. Okay, cool. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. A man like him, who constantly seeks out new adventure, would almost assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel, The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experiences, became a surprise worldwide hit. Live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Yo, let's go! Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. That's so cool! In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and richness of its history, 800 years is far too short. Nice! That's so cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh. Interesting. So that one is... okay. So we still got more stuff. I think. Huh. Okay. So maybe in this one... Maybe in this one we're not supposed to... Okay, hold on. Let's go to this actually. So I know what we did last time is let's see. I want to say we refused the mirror. And I think we also threw away the business card just because of like, I don't know, I was paranoid. I didn't have a reason for it at the time. I was just like, I don't know, this guy's bad vibes. And if, if he did hire Kikuko. I love that. Yeah, just the random changing his mind. Actually, no, we must go to the jetty. All right. Yeah, because I think Kikuko basically, let on like some clues that there was like a businessman working for Unkaku Dono that, was the person that hired her. So I was like, oh, wait, so is that... If that's the guy, maybe we shouldn't have his business card on us. I didn't have any other reason for that paranoia. It's just... It paid off, so, Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Perhaps we should have a word with her. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all.
Excuse me? Could we speak with you for a moment?
Seriously, no! There's no way she'll want to talk with us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Circe? Welcome to Kamishima. My name's Kikuko. I'm an ama diver. Is it paranoia if you're right? That's true. Kikuko, the ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers.
This jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch.
Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it.
No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's almost a popular fishing spot.
Almost? No. Paranoia site? That's so real. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. Image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding onto for so long is starting to falter. Maybe that's for the best. Let's take a look around here, see if there's any, like, Boyds that we missed. Hello? Any Boyds? Boyd? I don't see any Boyds. Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna talk then. Actually, let's think first. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. This might be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? So, you're an active Alma diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. Younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. Just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 Alma divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure. Who is it? A woman named Mari Minakuchi. Ah. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been acting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we were well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you! This is invaluable information. Alright. So you mentioned this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Ise Bay, there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? Do you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately I can't say I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity.
Speaking of Alma divers... I heard Alma divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
Ah, Circe, enough with the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either.
Huh. Maybe your Seiman and Domon symbols have kept you safe.
Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that.
Are you really okay without them?
I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform?
But isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial?
Oh? You're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of this so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland, then work as ama divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become ama divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. He's actually Mari Minakuchi's son, the woman you were just asking about earlier. Interesting. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems Mari Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really. It's just, I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. So you're saying Mare may not have been human after all, that she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Oh, right, I remember what we do. Oh, no? Okay. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tied mirror that Akoma told us to look for. Guess I'll try my luck and ask. Oh, right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. That's the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you've seemed to take a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me. Let's decline that still. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know? Well, when you put it like that. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel it strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. Never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the tamate bako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable! A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the tamate bako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry! Kikuko, why the interest in the tamate bako? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know somebody who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say? Whoa, slow down.
Avi?
Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamate Bako for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no. Not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secrets of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems there's no reasoning with you. Ugh, it'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know, just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
Ugh. Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. We did indeed loop back, yes, because I feel like there's more to do in this area here. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamate Bako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate Bako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamate Bako. Okay, so she says the same thing. No doubt about it, Kikuko wants to take the Tamate Bako from us. But even so, the Tamate Bako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Circe's on high alert. Supernatural may be involved here.
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me but without taking your eyes off Kikuko.
Huh? Oh, got it.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What? What's this all about?
I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal.
Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate our curse was holding onto one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met.
Well, if only the mirror was all there is to it. Long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah?
Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Once its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What?
Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamate Bako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires one of us to have those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please.
You're bluffing.
Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Okay. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve.
Eh?
You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this?
I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if he could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane.
Oh, come on now. I think we can agree we both have our issues. Good. We're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Circe. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Indeed you do. Alright, look. Seems you're just as dead set on the Tamate Bako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the adventurous spirit within me. Cannot hand over the Tamate Bako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh? Important, you say? How was that?
Because I'm his illegitimate child.
Oof! And he simply refuses to admit it. Whenever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man? Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Ise-shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am, stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition, gave it my all to make it big in the city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island, trying to make ends meet as an alma diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And he was the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamate Bako as well. Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I'd planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now I've got a chance for the Tamate Bako. That's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamate Bako for Yamashina's recognition? That's right. See? Knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamate Bako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true.
Oh.
Did you just say Ikoma? No doubt about it. Okay, same thing. All right.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat.
Even if we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders, afraid she might come after us.
Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we take away her curse stone, too.
Alright, let's just keep talking. Keep a Ikoma, you say, from Sala Planning.
Huh?
You know Mr. Ikoma. Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card.
Huh?
You have Mr. Koma's business card. That's right. Want to see it? No, it's fine. You hold on to that. If you say so. Huh?
What? A curse echo!
Yikes! Did we mess up?
Ugh. Lacasto Steri! Guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him! Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card! The conditions should have been met! So why?
Yikes! I thought I was done for!
You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's gonna take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then.
Huh? Like what?
The curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you.
What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Let's go! Ah, damn it! I refuse to die here!
What the? What's with you?
The Picasso Steri thing? I'm not sure. It kind of sounds vaguely like Latin, but I'm not an expert on that. Ah! Ah! She fell into the water. It's now or never. Let's do it. Ah! Ah!
I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you all right, Avi?
Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had come to this. No turning back now, it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. Might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that.
Understood. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Huh? A bronze mirror!
Yeah, that's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along.
The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn?
There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't just toss it like that! It's a curse stone, not a baseball!
So, you're not gonna look?
Of course I am! Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal! Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! So, this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years.
Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him.
He wasn't exactly what you'd call an historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Usual mystical language, yeah, I think so too.
Most likely.
Then the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target.
So that's what it was. If only we realized it sooner.
Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Hikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right?
Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close.
Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamate Bako too.
Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call.
Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamate Bako, there's a chance he might still chase after us.
We need to keep our guard up. Think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somekawa and the Tamate Bako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror, too.
Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko.
Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? Okay. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Ah! Ah! You! Okay. What is this conclusion here, then? Interesting. Okay. So let's maybe go back. Let's maybe go back and make sure he doesn't have the Tamate Bako. Okay. All right. Yep. So let's go get it. We know exactly what to do here. I don't know why I selected from the start. I should have selected from the lighthouse, but that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We can just skip this part. Oh man, it makes me think. Okay, all right. All right, let's do that then. All right. Okay. So then, to make sure that Santo gets the Tamate Bako, all we need to do is just tell him the truth. So, it's fine. I just love, like, the change in facial expressions. He's just so... I don't know. He's just such a dork. All right. So then, yeah, we just hope he appears in Paranormasight 3. Yeah, me too. Me too. If there is a third one. It'd be cool if there was. But also, I mean, you know. Okay. Okay, and like I said, we can skip all this because we've done this before. Like, we literally did that exact same route. Like, that was the first one that we did, so... Okay. And then now that we're here, all we need to do is, like, select move, right? Yep, that's all we need to do. Select that to get out of this chapter. And then... see, we did that. Do we just do this one again? Maybe we do. I'm trying to think. I also noticed that this is also... I guess probably because we haven't exhausted everything in that, right? Because I remember, yeah, I remember there being like... gosh, I'm trying to think of it. Like, there was a grayed out option. You know, when it said, like, actually. when we selected that one, there was another option. So I wonder if this is. And so Circe and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipe Akoma.
Who are you talking to?
Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it?
Huh, you might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him.
Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean. Okay, yeah, we can skip this small part. Wait. What do you mean we have it? Well, what the hell? That's not right. That's not right. Yeah, we went back and we went back and did this. Yeah, ended with her in possession of it. Do we actually have to do the Tamate Bako thing? I don't know. That's weird. Smarter than me. I don't know how he kept it. I honestly don't know. I'm so confused right now, actually. I'm legitimately so confused. Yeah, because that's gone, so she has it. And yeah, this chapter, it even says, you know, it even says that she's in possession of the box. Yeah, ended in her with having possession of the box. So Kikuko has been killed. Okay. So we did that. I wonder, I don't know why I'm saving again. I didn't do anything, but still. I'm trying to think. Like, there's a reason that these two are... Because why would it pretend that he's got the Tamate Bako? Because he doesn't, right? He doesn't. She has it. She has it here. We even went back to make sure that she got it again. Strange. Let's see. Trying to think. Because it kind of feels like that's, I don't know, or at least filling that out. I wonder if it's like, we need to do like conclusion or something instead. I have no idea. I really don't know. Maybe I need to make sure she doesn't have it. Yeah, maybe I need to go back and make sure that, make sure she doesn't have it. Okay. Okay. Let's do this part real quickly one more time. I was kind of thinking, like, you know, what if you did like the opposite of what we did last time? But no, let's try it this way. Let's try it this way. Okay, here we go. Once again, I'm gonna be skipping all this, but that's okay. I'm still pretty confused, right? Like, I guess how he kept the box when he supposedly gave it to Sato. That's so odd. It's so odd. Okay. Click through! I'm so fast at clicking through. Okay. Okay. So he's not giving her the box. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay, so maybe we go play that other part again. Like the exciting Ise-shima adventure. Since he does have the box. Let's try it. And so Circe and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipei Koma. Indeed, he did. Alright. Let's see. Okay, the spiritual energy again. Huh? There's something inside! Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. Alright. Don't feel any different. Okay. Yep. Same responses as before. Interesting. I wonder if we get the same ending. It feels like we're missing one. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Interesting. So I wonder what happens after the credits in this part here. Doesn't seem like I can skip it, so I guess we're just gonna wait a minute and see if there's anything actually happening. No way of knowing. We will just have to see. And then if that doesn't do anything, then I honestly don't know. Legitimately have no idea if that doesn't work. Oh. However. Oh, shit! Soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikuko Tsutsui with a curse. It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikuko Tsutsui, washed ashore on the coast of Toba, that brought the crime to light. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding he get a lawyer, saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that 800-year immortals must be sealed away, a decision was made. Oh shit! From that day on, Arnab Barnum, cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again. Damn! Oh, that sucks! So he got sealed away. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, so there is that. Oh, that's awful. Oh my goodness. That's so bad. Oh my gosh. So what's the deal with this then? Because I mean, I already like fucked up the plan, so that was already like messed up, right? Yeah, that was already something messed up. We got to here because we messed up that plan. But we also got the plan right, too, so I'm really curious. Yeah, his whole deal is traveling around getting new experiences and hearing stories. Yeah, it really is. It's real bad. Let's see. Let's resume from somewhere here. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's a place where we didn't get anything. Yeah, he's just isolated for 800 years without being able to move or do anything. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Okay, so we got the actually part, and that was the good ending. So I wonder if the other one that's the not so good ending. Okay, so then this time we select this one. Didn't nap, you napped, but anyway, what's going on? Well, we're getting the last of the endings, I think. You missed the true ending, plus a couple of other interesting ones. And a super cute romance, man. Holy shit, that was so cute.
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do.
No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, Tsukasa.
Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this.
You are?
I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige, after all this time, everything is finally settled.
See the normal ending last? I mean, I didn't intend for it to go this way either.
Kamishima finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled my purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough.
Stop it, Sato! That's not true!
Huh?
All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in! You never asked for any of it! So don't say you fulfilled your purpose! This isn't a happy ending at all! You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things! None of it was your responsibility! Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used!
She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad.
Look. Be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato?
My happiness.
After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. You don't get to live happily, at least for a little while. After all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it.
Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in the modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known. Meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they live and cry for me. Had so much fun these past few months. Can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible.
So, I have no regrets. Seriously.
Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you.
Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems.
Aww. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this.
Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could've... I just... Ugh! Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. Ugh. Ugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? And I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. We can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have. Nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off too easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If there ever was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. Ugh. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories till the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch each detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory. Every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Man! Imagine if we had gotten this one first. Holy shit. The tone would have been so different. I still can't believe I got the true ending first. That's really strange that it doesn't, like, lock you out of that. Like, that is so strange. I feel like there's, I don't know. I feel like there's usually, like, some kind of, like, arbitrary stuff that, a game will do to, like, lock you out of the true ending. I'm surprised we got that one first. I was just kind of, like, following along with stuff, and I was like, wait. The brain be braining right now. And then, the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. And that was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Damn, that's so sad. Oh, bruh. That's so sad. That's actually wild. Man. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kameshima of Issei Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. Yeah, talks like I never did the true ending. For real. For real. All right. Wow, that's everything. That's all of them. Every ending. We have done it all. That's crazy. About the only thing we didn't do is, like, find all the birds. But, I have a feeling if I go through all that, just looking for the birds, I'm gonna be here at least another 6 hours. So the storyteller does not tell you that a true ending exists. Oh, interesting. So he tells you that if you do the normal ending first? Interesting. I think I'll probably go back at some point and, like, find the rest of the birds. But at least for now. At least for now. You can choose to get a hint or not. Nice! Nice. But yeah, like I said, I'll go back and get, like, the rest of the birds at some point, just because, I don't know, it just feels natural to do. Hell, I haven't even gotten them in the first game. Maybe I should fix that sometime, too. If you get all the mockingbirds, you get to see a visual novel with the birds. Really? That is indeed Gorilla Stream material. I agree. I agree. Definitely is. That is some late night shenanigans material if I ever heard it. But yeah, at least for now. At least for now. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm starting to feel it in my throat a little bit, so I really should call it a night. I'm glad we got all the endings though. That was super cool. Taking a look here, I think I found somebody that I want to raid out to. I think I did. Don't know how long it is though, might be kind of short. I mean, that's fine if it's short. I don't think that's a problem. I don't really think that's an issue at all. But yeah. So I am gonna go ahead and send you guys over to my friend Orion. He is playing on a Cobblemon SMP. And yeah, like I said, that was all of the endings. Very out of order. I don't know how I got the true ending so early, but yeah, wow. I guess the bird brain really does work well sometimes. Anyway, all right. So tomorrow, no stream, but there is Discord movie night at about 6 p.m. EST. For reference, current time for me is about 9:30. So, yeah, at about 6 p.m. EST tomorrow, doing Discord movie night, and we are watching the original Mario Brothers movie. You know, from 1993, the live action one. So I don't know. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to watching that. It's been, oh my gosh, years, decades even since the last time I saw that. Is it being streamed or we gotta find it? No. For movie nights, I stream it in the VC so people can watch along. So yep. We do those ones a little differently since they take place just in Discord. But anyway, yeah, looking forward to that. And then for all the, stream-only people, I will see you guys again on Monday. Take care, have a great night, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Totally legal screen sharing. But of course, would you accuse me of something else? And if you did, could you even prove it? And if you could prove it, would you survive? Who's to say? Good night, sweet dreams.